Trust a little time, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little sign, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Come don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? I totally didn't just have a brain fart and forget which button switched scenes. That totally did not just happen. What's up? How's it going? Hope everybody had a good week. I forgot I saved this as faking school. Accurate, but... Let me see. Gaining prestige. Right. I passed the Sith version of the Jedi code test. This one is the one that supposedly has a star map in it. Oh yeah, that's right. They told me last time that this one can only be accessed by Master Usar. And this game is not quite open world enough for me to believe that that's not true. Although I do tend to take such statements as challenges. We haven't been in the caves yet. I don't remember what all the oh yeah. Isara recommended Lashao that Lashao? Whatever her name is. The bitchy blonde from before. Might be easily tricked into letting us help her. We'd have to be ruthless. And there were the renegade Sith students. They disobey. On the one hand, hunting down Sith to gain, like, basically trust points with the Sith would ordinarily be an ideal sort of assignment for a Jedi pretending to want to defect. Unfortunately, one big drawback there is that these are Sith who disobeyed a direct order to execute civilians, which kind of makes me want to kill them less, honestly. Zero wants us to help her overthrow Master Uthar. I'm probably not gonna even, like, try and decide about that until the time comes, because I've got too many steps between here and there to even worry about that right now. Yeah, the fact that they put it in the quest journal as the tomb can only be entered by Master Uthar makes me think that there is no sneaky hacker way of getting in there before that. Which I suspected anyway, but... I was looking through to get a reminder of what's in the other tombs, because we did the one last time. Found the regretful Sith ghost. I do remember the story about the rogue droid, but it does not tell me which tomb it was in, which is unfortunate. Let's see. Oh yeah, and we tricked Shaodan into taking the wrong sword last time, which was quite delightful. I gave him a slightly souped up, extra fancy vibroblade instead. If you're hearing sounds in the background, Genobi is currently cooking. To Paul, maybe if I go back and talk to the guy who told me all that stuff before, maybe he'll tell me which tomb is which again. Wrong direction. He was over here. I'm sure I've looted all these already, right? Yeah. Okay.
Back again? Something else I can tell you? Well, it seems that the Sith once inhabited Korriban a long time ago. Why they left, we don't...
What about the tombs?
There's 4 tombs here. On the right are the tombs of Ajunta Paul and Tulak Hord. On the left are the tombs of Marco Ragnos and Nagasato. All 4 were ancient Sith lords.
Alright, Agenda Paul's the one we've already been in. Tulak Horde.
That's the farthest tomb on the right. We don't know much about Tulak Horde, unfortunately. The Takata have a nest in that tomb, I think. A local pack animal that's very dangerous. Occasionally the guards track down a queen and kill it. That usually pacifies them for a bit.
Okay, Marco Ragnos.
That's the first tomb on the left. Someone mentioned that a
Ah,
crazy
that's the one with the
droid
droid.
holds
Okay.
itself up in there, but I don't know much about that.
Pretty sure we know what we need to know about Nagasato already, but might as well hear it again in case there's something I'm forgetting.
It's the second tomb on the left when you enter the valley. Nagasato was the leader of the old Sith Masters here, we think. Darth Malak found something in there a while back, however, and ever since then only Master Uthar can enter it. No. A lot of the discoveries are kept secret, even from the students. I only heard that Darth Malak found something there by rumor, to be honest. All right, just be careful if you head into any of those tombs.
Alright. I think we already ran into some Takata, unless I'm mixing up my alien wildlife species. I have a ton of repair kits, so I might as well top up HK before we go in. Oh, I did sell some of them, but I have plenty, so.
What?
Oh, right. For a second, I was like, wait a second, because one of these, either Mission's Vibroblade or the prototype, was what Zalbar was wielding. But obviously, I switched him to the ancient hereditary sword. So that's why. Part of the reason why I wanted to do all of the tombs before I go back to Master Uthar and try and collect my brownie points for it is because I suspect anything good that I find, he's gonna take away from me. I suspect that I'm not gonna get to keep them. So I want to see what they all are so that I can start turning them in from like order of least want to keep. So that if I get enough prestige points to get a slot before I use them all up, then maybe I get to keep some of the loot. That's the idea anyway. Alright, let's see what the Ducata have in store for us. If that is indeed... Oh, hold on. I just remembered I was leading with Jolie last time because I've been slacking on my awareness skills. Okay. Note to self. I'm telling you guys so that maybe I'll remember on my own, because for some reason when I say remind me of something to somebody, I never actually end up needing it. I only need it when I don't ask somebody to remind me. Anyway, side tangent. Next time I level up, I need to put my skill points in awareness. It took like 4 level ups before I remembered that I was going to be putting them in repair, and now that doesn't matter anymore because HK's core memories are all unlocked anyway. So now I need to stop doing that, and I need to start putting them in awareness because my awareness is atrocious. At least for the level I'm at, I guess. With how many mines I run into, it certainly feels atrocious. Hey son, how's it going? Good to see you. You have a good week? I seem to remember the last time I tried to get him to recover a mine, he blew us all up instead. Maybe we just disable this one. Oh, damaged and inactive, and apparently nothing I can do about that. Decent week, still obsessed with Dune. Nice. Oh. I can reactivate it. I only have 5 repair parts, but... I did things. It was a busy one, but it was good. One repair part. Not too much to part with, I think. No pun intended, believe it or not. That said, I'm not sure I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna optimize this one. Just because I can't put it in patrol mode anyway, I don't have enough parts. And any single optimization would take all of the rest of my parts. Now I'm wondering if I wasted the part by not putting it in patrol mode, like maybe it just sits there and does nothing useful now, but oh well. I will say, I kind of wish that one of the companions on the ship could make me repair parts. That would be very useful. Whoa. Something about that pause. It's like mid-lightsaber swoosh.
What?
I still got it.
I keep getting stuck on my companions. Are these guys immune?
Droid efficiency at its best.
Because my Force Lightning used to be really dramatic looking. And since we've been here, it's stopped being dramatic looking, and I can hardly even tell when it goes off anymore.
Nice. Got it.
Droid efficiency at its best. Droid efficiency at its best.
Evil goat monsters.
Combat mode active.
It's like a... almost looks like a goat dinosaur.
Yes?
I'm here.
So better lead with you.
Yes?
I'm trying to remember if we fought a Chirac before. I think we did once.
What?
Oh, dear Lord. He's off again. Well, that looked very loud, but it worked.
Not this again!
What? What?
Acknowledgement.
Okay.
What?
Computer probe. What that do? Oh, droid upgrade. Duh. I feel like that's not even the first one I've seen, so I really have no excuse for having forgotten what it was. Just one corpse over here, huh? Okay.
Master?
Oh, there was mine over here, too. Oh, 450 credits and a plasma grenade. This is a very useful corpse. Oops. So my lurk, gotta focus on surviving Arrakis. Good luck surviving Korriban. Thank you, good luck to you too.
What?
Allegorand? Combat mode. Attack now. Droid efficiency added.
I feel like... Yeah, I feel like my lightning isn't doing anything but spending my points right now. It's the one that's an area around him, right? Fall to the ground and they're incapacitated for 6 seconds. Is equal to 1.5 times second character's level, so like 22 or so.
Yes. Never too old for this!
Everybody's still alive. Jilly's looking a little squishy at the moment, but we can fix that.
What?
Oh, I thought one of the thingies dropped a... One of the thingies dropped a body. Clearly we are wordsing excellently today. One of the bodies had loot on it, was what I thought. There we go. Mandalorian battle armor. Prototype ion blaster. I wonder if that's better than what... it's probably not better than Zalbar's bowcaster. Or Chundar's bowcaster. Definitely not.
What?
Ancient console. System online. System status pending. Access door number 44 closed. In the door. Granted. Opening access door number 44. Okay. That felt like a trap, but I guess we'll find out. Of course I'm stuck. Noxious fumes surround you. Your party chokes and falls over. Conveniently, I have a droid with me.
Another idiotic student has stumbled into my little web, eh? The contact nerve toxin in the air should knock you out quickly enough. Welcome. Awake already, are you? Good. This is the tomb of Sith Lord Tulak Horde, if you don't know. I've taken up residence here for now. It's dusty and full of critters, but it's home.
I was about to say conveniently I had a droid with me, but turns out that didn't really change anything. Zombie Sith? Who are you?
Oh, yes. Introductions, of course. I suppose it is time, isn't it? This other student here that I captured earlier, you should know well enough. His name is Miko. Say hello, Miko. Poor lad. He's had a hard day. My name is Jorak Ern. I was once the head of the academy, so I'm sure you've heard of me.
Yeah, sure, because everybody in the galaxy knows the name of the head of the Sith Academy. Absolutely. That said, crazy people full of ego. Generally questioning the ego is not the smartest move. Sure, I've been told about you.
Liar! You think I can't tell? Obviously, the Academy is lax in its training as usual. Stupid Uthar. Anyhow, I'd like to propose that we move on to the main event. You see, I'd like to discover if you've got the pluck of an old-fashioned Sith. Most of the Drek Uthar has been passing through these days is so pathetic. Take young Miko here. I already tested him, didn't I, Miko? Yes, you're welcome. You see, Miko here has the cruel disposition of a Sith, but not the gumption that I'm looking for.
So far, nobody's taken me seriously when I've told them I'm Darth Revan. But if this guy was the master of the Academy before Uthar. I don't know how long Uthar's been master, but I would think this guy might have actually met Revan at some point. What if I told you I was Darth Revan? Yeah, okay.
Then I'd say you have quite an imagination. Not a bad thing, but not quite what I'm looking for in a proper Sith.
Remind me next lifetime not to wear a helmet all the time. Because, you know, if I mysteriously come back from the dead, it might be a good thing for a couple of people to recognize me. What if I refuse to take your test?
Well, forgive me for resorting to the cliché, but you would die, of course.
Uh-huh. And if I pass?
Why, then you go free. Tell you what, I'll even pass on to you my own personal thesis on ancient Sith philosophies. They're based on all I've learned studying Tulak's tomb. They'll make you a better Sith, I'm sure. The chances of you passing, however, are sadly remote.
Calling him a madman or outright refusing to play along both seem like obvious denials. Look, I'm sure we can talk about this. That doesn't sound like a very Sith-y answer, to be honest. I would probably insta-fail. I might fail anyway, but... So he's looking for cruelty, but also gumption. Interesting. Well, I guess... can't hurt to try. Worst case scenario, I flunk miserably and it ends in battle anyway, so...
Now, is that any kind of attitude to take with higher education? I'm doing you a favor, really. So then, this is how it goes. I'm going to pose a moral question to you. Get it right, and I torture Mikol. Get it wrong, and I torture you. Mikol here is a bit weak. He probably won't be able to take much more punishment. Mind you, get too many wrong, and you'll die yourself. I don't know what you think of Mikol. Maybe you don't like him. Maybe you think he deserves to be murdered. Well, here's your chance, fair enough?
What if Mikol dies?
Then you win. If you die, then he wins. I thought this was self-evident. Did you not grasp the concept earlier?
I grasped the concept, I just wanted
Any
confirmation
last
that
comments
there's a
before
win
we
condition
end?
here.
We can both survive. Attacking together.
Now, dear lad, do you really think your friend here will answer questions wrong just to spare little you? Risking their own life? And how many correctly answered questions before you die?
I have no idea what my current hit
Don't
points
be
are, so
silly.
I don't know.
You had your chance, remember? On that note, let's begin. Now then, your immediate superior amongst the Sith is an effective commander and a fine leader. He trusts you and you like him. You see an opportunity to kill him. What do you do?
I wish I could remember the other word he used to describe what he was looking for besides gumption. There was another one, I think. Then there's the question of... Okay, so... this is a multi-layered decision tree here. Because... let's say that I know the right answer. I suspect that option 1 would count as gumption, because it's not just killing him, that would be cruelty, but taking the initiative to take someone else out also. Or at least shift the blame. Of course, there's also the whole, if you put the blame on someone else, then you don't get the reputation for it, which maybe the Sith care about. I'm not sure. Either way, let's say that, imagine that I knew what the right answer was for sure. If I answer correctly, Miko takes another hit. Based on how he was mumbling, I would think he probably has fewer torture hits before he dies than I do. But I also haven't had a chance to see my HP since the nerve gas or whatever he used, so for all I know, I could be in just as bad shape. But let's say I know the right answer. I choose the right answer. I don't get tortured, but Miko does. If I intentionally choose the wrong answer, I get tortured, but does sparing Miko actually help me? Because ordinarily, literally in any other situation, or in any other context to end up in this situation, even not knowing anything about my fellow survivor here, the smart thing would be to take him on together. Problem is the context. The context is that this is the Sith Academy, and there's that whole only one student passes thing. Then there's that little tidbit from Euthura, or whatever her name is, in the back of my head, telling me how the blonde bitchy girl could easily be tricked into letting me, quote-unquote, help her. I don't want to be her for Miko, if that makes sense. Because yes, it's probably a better chance of us both getting out of here if we both team up, but also the guy already said that he has the cruelty of the Sith, just not the gumption, whatever he means by that. So it's also just as possible that I only end up living to regret helping Miko out in this instance. Actually, refusing to answer might be the path to go down if I want to risk teaming up with Miko. Because then neither of us takes more damage before we just start fighting him. I won't lie, I'm a little curious about the answer to this question, though. Because to me, option one, kill him in secret and put the blame on someone else, is the more smart evil, like deviously smart evil option. But the whole thing about the Sith's like survival of the strongest and basically their status quo of subordinates taking out leaders in order to take their position makes me wonder if that wouldn't actually be a detriment because nobody would know that I had taken out the leader. And maybe in the Sith specifically, you actually want people to know because then they know you're not to be reckoned with or whatever. I do know that do nothing is not a correct Sith option. Hold on. Rude or spirited initiative or and resourcefulness. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking with basically the definition of gumption. I was looking it up because I wanted to see if the definition leaned more toward ballsy or more toward clever. And it sounds more like clever. So I'm gonna see if I can answer this question right. Kill him in secret and put the blame on someone else.
Incorrect. Do that and no one is in command. You derived no benefit from the kill, and neither did the Sith. We are not savages, you know. Ah, well, it's time for your punishment.
Not savages.
And so we come to round 2. You come across a group of humans who are threatened by dangerous animals. They plead for help, offering you a reward. What do you do?
Take the reward and leave the weak fools to their fate.
Correct! The humans would no
That
doubt
one was
just
easier.
be preyed upon by something else later. Stand up for yourself, I say. We're not Jedi shepherds, after all. Sadly, Miko, the ingenuity of your fellow student is your loss. This is going to hurt. Let's see. Ah, yes. You discover an aspect of the Force that gives you great power. Do you share it and strengthen the Sith as a whole? Or keep it to yourself?
That's a pretty vague question. It didn't. At first glance, it kind of implies share it with the Sith as a whole. I feel like the right answer would be is neither. Like, because if you keep it to yourself, you might be stronger and live longer, but you're still going to die eventually. If you pass it on to one person, then you know who to watch out for. Although I guess it could also be argued that they could spread it to whoever else also. I'm guessing keep it to myself is the right answer.
Correct! Let them rip the secret from your cold, dead hands if they are strong enough. Oh, certainly you might share it with a few selected minions, but that, of course, is a completely different story. Well, it's sad to say, but it's that time again, Miko. Still going? All right, then. One of your underlings has made a major mistake which makes you look bad. He's normally very competent and skilled. Do you kill him or give him another chance?
I mean, the Sith option's gotta be kill him. The only reason I'm pausing is because that's 1 hit on me and 2 on Miko. Part of me that's salty about failing what I now know was the Darth Revan personality test on Kashyyyk wants to pass this one for some reason, just so I can say I mind hacked the Sith, sort of. I don't know. But basically I'm weighing my chances of actually passing the test fully, because I have no idea how many questions there are, versus refusing to play along now. Miko's been weakened by 2 hits, which is twice as many as I had. So even if we started out at like the same level of health, he's now lower than I am, regardless. There's a compulsive part of me that really wants to know if I can pass this test, though. I don't even know why. Kill him.
Correct. Publicly, if you can. There is no room for that level of failure. Not killing him would be seen as a sign of weakness, and then where would you be?
Probably dead.
Ah, Miko, the time has come once again, hasn't it? Well, look at that. Poor Miko has gone and died on us. And here I thought it was good for at least one more. Well then, with young Miko dead, I suppose you've gone and passed my little test, haven't you? Well, that indeed would be a first. I think you must have cheated a little, but there's nothing wrong with a Sith cheating a little. I'll keep my word.
I don't know how I would have, but okay.
My tablet. Perhaps we'll meet again, Sith. That would be fun, no?
Correction, I do know how I would have cheated. I would have asked chat. But he doesn't know I have access to chat, so it doesn't count. My health wasn't even that low. Fond crystal. I think that's a new one.
Yes?
Interesting. 3 doors that can be bashed. That goes back out the way we came in. Okay.
Master?
HK, do you know how to hack a tomb?
Affirmative. Successful entry.
Apparently, yes. Tulak Horde's mask. Resist 10 fire damage, plus 2 stealth. Restricted to dark side. Interesting. Ancient mask, blackened with age, an eerie glow, and seems uncomfortably claustrophobic. Interesting. I was not expecting these doors to have security thingies pop up after we got the mask.
On it. Damn!
Yeah, I know. I'm not the hacker of the group.
Ready. Affirmative. Successful entry.
Violet crystal.
Ready. Affirmative. Successful entry.
Bondar crystal. I don't think that one's new, but I'm not 100% sure.
Affirmative. Successful entry.
Ooh, Berkran crystal. That one is new, I think.
What?
Okay. Now, the question is, are we going to get waylaid by another student again? I already raided this corpse. Raided? Loot. That's the word. You don't raid corpses, you loot them. Jeez. Oh. My party not caught up yet. Jolie? Where'd you go? Good grief. Come on, dude, we're done with this tomb. Alright, one tomb to go. One with the crazy droid in it.
You should be careful if you're planning on entering this tomb. It's dangerous.
What do you know about it?
There's an assassin droid in there, so Master Uthar says. It went insane and is holed up in there with a whole army of droids protecting it.
Looking to see where the kitty had gone. He might be in the room with Genobi, though. Do not see him. Whole army of droids, huh? Why don't the Sith do something about it?
I don't know. I think Master Uthar has left it in there as a challenge for any student brave enough to destroy it. Supposedly, if a student actually succeeds in destroying the droid, they'll get a great reward. Lots have tried, but nobody's succeeded yet.
Where did it get all these droids?
No idea. I think it's building them in there.
Out of what? The droid went insane, you say?
Seems that way. They say that its audio receptors became too sensitive and all the noise drove the droid nuts. If you're planning on going in, I suggest you use some sound suppressors or something. or you'll probably become a target right away.
Are you going in?
I don't think so. I can manipulate minds and living matter, but that won't be much use against droids, will it? I've had a few friends go inside that haven't come out for a while now. I doubt I could do any better than they could.
Thanks, I'll be going.
Sure thing. Good luck.
Sound suppressors. I wonder if it's a hazard to bring HK in with me. I suppose oral amplifiers would be the opposite of that, huh? Oh, sonic nullifiers. Where did I get that? I feel like I picked that up just recently. Somehow I had completely forgotten that sonic damage was actually a thing. I wish I remember if I'd gotten those as loot or from a shop. Even if I got them from a shop, it probably... probably would have just been the one anyway, but... The Sith energy shields block less damage, but it includes sonic. So maybe I'll give Jolie one of those. Oh, maybe I haven't picked up a computer probe before. I think maybe it was the targeting computer, the computer interface I was thinking of. I don't remember. Oh, His environment shield blocks 20 points of sonic. Technically, sonic nullifiers still only do resist 10 points, but... Oh, but my prototype shield, which is almost used up, does 70, so... It's a very... I was gonna say very Geordie LaForge, but really only that one section in the middle is. The rest of it is too bulky, not quite sleek enough to be Geordie LaForge, but similar kind of light strip thing. Looks cooler than my other one, I will say. Unfortunately, it's not as broadly useful, but... Oh, I'm gonna... use a repair kit on him while I'm thinking about it. All right. Room number 3. Mark 3. Quick and efficient. Everybody gets a level up.
I'm here.
I need to remember that there's a corpse back here somewhere to come back for.
Ready.
Shit. I'm running right into that mine, isn't he?
Damn it! Poison!
Yes.
Acknowledgement.
Now that...
No.
Engaging.
Yes.
I did not know that was an AoE.
Let's see what you got. Yes.
I'm sure I have somewhere in here. Well, that was chaotic.
What?
But we survived. Camino, welcome in. Sorry, I was trying not to die. I played this game so much when it came out on Xbox. Love to see people still playing it for the first time. I have been thoroughly enjoying it. One second. The problem with the game was always Manon and Terrace. The rest of the game is perfection. What was it about Manon and Terrace? I'm curious. My biggest problem with Manon was getting lost, I won't lie. Terrace was kind of tough at first, for sure. The leveling felt a little aggressive very early on. Manon was just so much water. Terrace is just long. Terrace is long, that's for sure. Makes sense. There was a corpse down here I was gonna loot. Aha. I was busy sponging up damage from all the mines that we ran through in our combat urgency or whatever. Data recorder. What do we have here? Don't judge my inventory. I'm a hopeless pack rat. Ah, there we go. Let's go right past it. Did I read the... Did I realize I had this? Means to translate the runes. Oh, I think I picked that up last week in the first tomb we did. To quote the guy who reviewed Pokemon Omega Ruby for IGN, too much water. 7.8 out of 10. Gotcha. That's funny. Data recorder flashes to life. I haven't been able to catch my poor creation as yet. We've been trying to capture it without destroying it. The thing is too valuable. It is hard to be so quiet as is necessary, however. It identifies targets through sound. I'm glad we brought sound dampeners with us, provided that idiot Ben Hual uses his. I'm guessing that idiot did not, in fact, use his. Isn't even a new item. That was like weeks ago IRL. The poison blade? But okay. Actually, pretty sure I picked up the Crass double sword even earlier than that, but whatever. I didn't pay super close attention to the list, so I was just double checking to make sure that I didn't miss if I picked up another sound dampener. Oh, sound dampening stealth unit. I think I had that already, though.
Acknowledgement.
Yeah, I'm gonna level everybody up before I forget. He's got all even numbers, so I guess we'll start increasing strengths for now. Awareness and demolition seems like a good idea. Especially for this particular trip, because he is my current demolitions guy. We'll beef Jolie up just a little bit more constitution there. Trying to start spreading out my skills to other people some, because for the longest time I was stuck taking mission with me everywhere. And don't get me wrong, I really liked mission, but I would also like to not have to have her with me like as a mandatory thing because she's the one with all the skills. Skill attributes and saving throws party members by 5 points. I'll go ahead and give him Master of Valor this time, I think. I'm gonna level me up at the same time, but that should mean I still have 1 level up left over for emergencies. I took Bastila and Candaris with me everywhere. Made an OP combo for me. I took them with me when I was on Tatooine at one point, and their bickering was kind of funny. You always played stealth character? Gotcha. Yeah, mission and... I spread my skills out way too much early on in the game. I've got, like, at least 1 point in everything, but I'm not really like, good at anything in particular. Except healing myself. I'm pretty good at that one, I think. But Mission and Juhani are my highest statted for stealth, I believe. Mission more so, but Juhani's got like 7 or something like that. Before bonus. I'm debating because the obvious short-term choice here is to increase my constitution by 1 because that'll give me an additional +1 modifier, but for a dex-based character, my dex is actually not that great for this level, so... And part of me is a little bit tired of being dependent on the dex boosting gear. Like, I want to feel like I can swap out gear without nerfing myself. So I think I'm actually going to put a point in dex this time. Skills. I said earlier, I need to stop putting points in repair. I was putting points in repair for a while because of HK's whole unlock core memories thing. And then they unlock by themselves. So now it's awareness because my awareness is not great at all. Make explosions until the problems go away. Exactly. I've got some really cool level 3 implants. I don't remember what they are, but I have them. I started off Scoundrel, I think. And I'm now Jedi. The one with the blue lightsaber, I think. Welcome in, by the way. The one with power jump. Guardian, that's the one. I was debating between Guardian and Sentinel. but the force jump sounded fun. That was honestly one of my biggest deciding factors. Oh, I do already have level 2 force immunity. Like your yellow lightsabers. I finally got everybody on a different color. I went in the caves on Dantooine just to get as many color crystals as they would let me have. Defense speed is doubled. Defense is increased by 4 attacks per round. I need to start remembering to use my own force buffs. It's part of my problem, but all the crystals. The ways you can go about it: strength or agility. Strength gets you more base damage per hit. Agility gets you more hits and crits. Yeah, I made a mistake when I started off and spread my points out a little bit too much, both in terms of attributes and skills. So my dex is now 15, but it was 14 for a very long time. And my strength, I haven't put any points in since I originally did my character stats. And then my skills, I've got like at least 1 in just about everything. I've put a lot of points into Persuade though, and I don't regret it at all. Come in handy quite a few times. Let me see. So I increased my dex by 1, which means I can actually swap out my implant now. Because before, part of the problem was the only reason I had a +3 dex bonus. I just barely squeaked by between I don't remember what. I had a 16 before, and one of them was from my implant, basically. And the whole reason I hadn't swapped out my implant was because I didn't have a higher level one that still gave me the +1 dex. But now I can drop the +1 dex and still have a +3 modifier, so now I can see what other useful implants I have, because I have lots of other ones. Immunity to poison. Constitution +4 is a lot. Immunity to critical hits and +1 to awareness versus +4 to constitution. Actually, I could probably use the... I have the lowest awareness on the team at the moment. Honestly, the immunity to critical hits and +1 awareness is probably going to do me more just at the moment. Oh, good. And I still have my emergency level up. Fantastic. There's no wrong way to play it. My comment is mostly min-maxing. Fair enough. One way to go is getting your decks up. Getting your master multi-hits. Forgot the name. The flurry. If you're talking melee. Getting the thing that removes the offhand penalty. Dual wield for extra stats on the offhand lightsaber. I do have, at least I think I have my dual wielding maxed out. Yeah. Basically every game, my go-to first character in any given game is dual wielding rogue, or whatever the closest approximation is. Mino says I've never min-maxed a game in my life, except for Fables: The Lost Chapters. I overthink things enough that I should be a chronic min-maxer, but I also don't usually have the patience or the attention span for doing the research required for min-maxing a lot of games, especially like ones that I'm playing for the first time. So I end up somewhere in the middle, honestly. Alright, let's see what's through this door and how badly I'm gonna regret things.
Too much audio input. Audio systems overloading. Must destroy source of disturbance. Must kill sentience.
Great. See how much damage you can do off the bat. Guy's already missing some health points. That's interesting. Are they shielded? Thanks for the follow, Camino. I appreciate that.
Yes. Yes.
Combat mode active.
Well, shit.
Ready.
What?
Not this again.
Shit. to get KOTOR 2 on PC so I can mod it and play a finished version of it.
Yes.
Combat mode active. Terminate.
Yes.
Required. Droid have been
Well, I guess I got him.
easy at its best.
Hey, we lived.
Master?
Okay. We're alive. No. We heal up before anybody else shows up to beat us to death. These guys dropped anything. I don't know if the sonic threat has passed.
Yes.
Oops.
Master? Affirmative.
What?
Successful entry.
Marco Ragnos' gauntlets. Baffles me how Obsidian managed to release such an amazing, albeit flawed game in a little over a year. KOTOR came out summer 2003. KOTOR 2 came out December 2004. Wow, that is fast. I'm curious because I haven't played KOTOR 2 yet either. Is it a longer game than KOTOR 1 or shorter? I gotta swap my headset out before I forget. And of course, we gotta see what Marco Ragnos' gauntlets do. Shorter. Oh, they had to cut entire storylines from it. That's unfortunate. Camino, is that what you meant by a finished version of it, I'm guessing? Or with, like, restored content or whatever? Okay. Restricted to dark side. Bonus feat, weapon, focus, lightsaber. Weapon specialization, lightsaber. I think I think I've got that on all the Jedi already. Could be wrong. Oh, but it's dark side. Restricted. Which doesn't actually apply to any of my Jedi companions. Pretty much, the ending is, well, the game ends. I appreciate the non-spoilers. When restored content mod, it's quicker. Restored content mod adds a lot that was left out of the original game. Entire sections and a whole planet. Oh, wow. That is impressive. Ancient but still intact, these gloves appear to be made of black scales, pulsed with dark power. Well, they sound badass. Unfortunately, nobody I know can wear them. Trying to find out if we're gonna get waylaid on the way out. Or if that was just a one-time thing. I'm guessing it was just a one-time thing, because that was the only one where we got multiple swords from the same sarcophagus. Jolie, now where are you at? For some reason, Jolie likes to hang around in the tombs. He never wants to leave. We talked to another guy outside him last time. I never went back. I wonder if she'll say
I heard
anything.
an explosion in there. Did you destroy the assassin droid?
In many respects, it's a better game. First game is more straightforward in regard to light and dark side. The second game is very ambiguous. Ooh, I like that. I like Malik as a villain. He pales in comparison to the bad guys. KOTOR 2. Nice. Definitely looking forward to that. I don't dislike any of those factors as they are in KOTOR 1, but KOTOR 2 does sound interesting. Hey Mitchell, how's it going? Good to see you. The Darth Revan line's funny. This is why we saved Korriban for last. I appreciate it a lot. They're hilarious. I like how I was actually saying earlier, somebody remind me next lifetime to, if I'm going to wear a mask most of the time, at least take it off every once in a while so that there's literally somebody who will take me seriously if I mysteriously come back from the dead. Because the problem is even people who knew me don't know me because there's no face to recognize before. Obviously, from a game design standpoint, that doesn't really make sense because Revan's whoever you chose for your character, but still. Yes, they are very funny. Why do you want to know?
Well, if you did, then I wouldn't have to think about going inside after all. I suppose the fact you're back means you did anyway. At any rate, if you haven't already, you might want to go and see Master Uthar about that reward. Prestige is gold, you know.
Right. Wonder if I should be suspicious that she took off running immediately after she said that. I did not already know. I felt very dumb right up until a bunch of people in chat told me that they didn't see it coming either. Then I felt less dumb, and I appreciated that. No, I did. That part right before Korriban. They encouraged me to save Korriban for last and go to Yavin first. So that's how that happened. Everybody was delightfully wonderful about avoiding spoilers, and my goodness, did I not see it coming. No, I have not been in the caves yet. I saw the entrance, but I was curious about the tombs, so I kept going. I'm probably going in there next. I'm pretty sure there's nothing to see at Nagasaros, but since I've done all 3 of the other tombs, I'm going to take a quick look. Make sure nothing's changed. I don't think it has, but... I'm sure I've looted this box already. Yep. Oh. Including this one, you mean? I'm trying to remember if the door appeared as openable before. Okay, cool. The O was because I just finished all 3 of the others, so I was a little concerned I had already missed whatever. Can I call you Alf? I'm afraid I'm going to butcher your name otherwise. I feel bad I was surprised too. Played the second game a few times before playing this one. Oh, okay. Bioware did a very good job giving just subtle hints to it. Yes. And then they lay them all out in front of you and you see how many you missed and it's like, oh my gosh. Thank you, I appreciate that. I try not to butcher people's names, but it happens. Camina says, I low-key like the story and gameplay of this more than Baldur's Gate 3, and I don't know why. Interesting. Let's see what these caves have in store for us. I was expecting that to be a lootable corpse. Misty, spooky caves. Always a fantastic sign. Oh my god, that was loud. But effective. Turns out the cave was actually helpful. I clustered them all together. Matters which way I go first. I assume it's probably going to loop around regardless.
What?
Oh. What do you know? I think we just found the rebellious students. I have not checked out the Darth Bane trilogy yet, Mitchell, but I have the screenshot of the recommendation saved on my desktop right next to my OBS shortcut. So literally every time I stream, I get reminded of it. I figured I would look it up after I finished KOTOR, because it sounded like that's kind of where it plays out in terms of time.
Hold it right there, whoever you are. We're not going back to the academy. We'll kill you rather than go back.
I'm not here to bring you back.
So what is it then? If you're not here to kill us or bring us back, why are you here? Speak up!
You're the renegade students, the ones who ran away?
So you have heard about us. Yes, we ran away before Master Uthar could execute us. Is that so hard to believe? My name is Thalia May. The others here and myself refused to murder a bunch of people on a whim from Master Uthar. So here we are. We thought that becoming a Sith was what we always wanted, but that wasn't true. Now all we want is to get out of here. Fair enough?
Maybe I can help you.
Help us? Why should I believe that this isn't some kind of trick?
Give me a chance and I'll prove it to you.
You want to help us? All right, I can think of a way. We're stuck in these caves, obviously, or we would have been long gone. There's a passage to the surface through the caves, but we're blocked by some kind of large creature. We can't defeat it. If you could kill it and clear up the passageway for us, we could escape. That would be help enough. Can you do that?
I can try.
I'll believe that when I see it. But if you could, we would be grateful.
Ready.
I'm here.
Doing the fight low levels was a nightmare. The Shylock or whatever they're called, those things.
Acknowledgement.
I'm here.
Oh, I see. The upcoming fight was what you meant. Gotcha. Something shimmering over there. Let's see. guessing this wraps around to that other spot. Or that other left-hand tunnel. Chirac. I was kind of close. I'm a little surprised we can return to the Ebon Hawk from here.
Destroy's efficiency at its best. Combat mode active.
I always forget to hit speed first, damn it. Droid disruptor and another plasma grenade. Oh man. After I just spent a whole bunch of money on a whole bunch of plasma grenades. Now I'm picking them up everywhere. The new GameCube controller on Switch 2 has motion controls. Nice. I swear to God, these guys weren't here 2 seconds ago. Unless I guess I could be wrong, but... Oh yeah, these are the ones that I'm pretty sure are immune to lightning. I'm not sure how, but they seem to be. Oh. Speed. I'm an idiot.
Not this again! Not this again! And you need?
Ah, force powers in general. Gotcha. This opens up a whole nerdy world I couldn't access before. Nice. For a second I forgot I had just used speed and I got very confused because all of a sudden I'm running really, really fast. Dang it. Get zapped.
Destroy's efficiency at its best.
Yes?
What?
I was about to say I'm pretty sure that takes care of the caves. But apparently not quite. Not quite. I'm only level 16. 16. I do have one level up, but it's level 18 for that one. I thought so too. I went to go try and get it last time, but the only reason I know the exact level is because I literally just tried that. Quite close indeed, yes. Are these guys respawning? Is that why they keep reappearing in places I've already been?
Now you get it.
What?
Excuse me. Alright, let's go see what this thing is. You probably told me, but I've already forgotten. Oh, one of these. Lovely. Wait a second. I'm trying to remember if I tried using force powers on... Because this was the legendary beast that... whose name I pronounced differently every single time. There's a guy on Dantooine warned me about, and then I fought it on Kashyyyk. I don't remember whether it was force resistant or not.
What?
Combat mode.
Yep.
Techno.
I'm here.
Lurk. Termination. Fire.
What was that? Few things. Fun lore fact, they were bred to hunt Jedi down. Yeah. Now, I remembered that there was a whole thing where Jedi were trying to hunt them so that they wouldn't hunt Jedi. And that it was like really, really dangerous. Which is part of what reminded me that it might be force resistant. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have even occurred to me. These things I dislike about the game, they're minor gripes really, but one is how useless a lot of the things you learn earlier on become once you unlock your Jedi class design thing. Really don't like how everyone always has their weapons out in their hands. Yes. It's also weird when you walk into a place and the first dialogue option is, how did you know I was a Jedi, when you're walking around carrying a lightsaber out in the open?
Deadly toxins. Let's see what you got.
Oh shit.
And you need?
What?
I still got it.
This is really everywhere, aren't they?
There were 2 rolls for this.
Prejudice set to maximum.
Just seeing HK's shots mostly just going off in the distance over there.
And you need?
I'm here.
It has certainly aged pretty well for a game from 2003, for sure. Even the graphics really aren't that bad, all things considered. This cave exit leads to the inhospitable surface of the planet. There's nothing for you to see there. Got it. Hang on. I just realized these side bits go further down than I thought. And there might be loot down here. Or maybe just a skeleton. See? Told you there might be loot down here. Duron's journal. Droma robes. It's a new kind of robe. Plus 5 defense bonus. 8 max dexterity plus 2 wisdom. Ooh, that's really good. The force is strong in the Keldroma blood. Many of the family have joined the Jedi Order over the centuries. These robes were created as a gift for Keldroma during the war against Exar Kun, and it is said that only one who truly walks the path of the light can wear them. Kay himself wore the robes in his duel against Ulic Keldroma, his brother, who had fallen to the dark side. Kay was slain in the battle, but his death at his brother's hand eventually led to Ulic's redemption. These powerful robes then passed down to Duron Keldroma, Kay's cousin, when he joined the Jedi, but Duron disappeared shortly after the time of the Great Hunt, and the robes were lost with him. Duron's journal. Datapad appears to be the personal journal of the Jedi Duron Keldroma. Last entry reveals what he was doing on this world. Korben is everything I imagined and feared. I can feel the power of the dark side here. I can sense the Terran Tadek, that's today's pronunciation, hiding in this evil place. Shayla and I have decided to venture forth into the Valley of the Sith Lords in search of the creatures. I only wish Gun Han was still with us. I have his journal. Why couldn't he just accept it? Oh, okay, that's why the name Shayla is familiar. Shayla and I are in love. He claims our passion for each other will lead us down the dark side, but he can't even see how his own pride and arrogance are leading him away from the light. Maybe it's good that he left after all. Even as dangerous as the Terrantadic are, I'm certain Shayla and I can defeat this one without his help. I'm guessing the other corpse is Shayla's. Yeah, Duran and Shayla have given in to their passion for each other. Accused me of being the one on the dark path. I left the fools on Korriban. I forgot that it mentioned Korriban, actually. Proving that I do not need either Duran or Shayla with me to defeat these creatures. They were all wrong. Masasi ceremonial armor. And 900 credits. Holy shit. Okay. That's cool. Hold on. I want to see what these robes look like. Pretty standard, but they're powerful, so, you know. Who cares? He's still got the +1, doesn't... Or... Oh, wait. It's better protection. And it makes him look like a secret agent. I am Jesus. Welcome in, Jesus. In KOTOR or KOTOR 2, where you fight those lizard monsters that just have a bunch of S's for names? Guessing KOTOR 2, I don't think I've run into monsters, named monsters yet. At all, actually.
So, is there news? Is the passageway clear?
No, but thanks for letting your guard down. Jeez. It's clear. You're free to go.
It's clear? We can go. Thank you. I wasn't expecting help from anyone in the Academy. I guess we aren't the only ones who don't agree with everything. Maybe the Jedi will accept us. I've seen how evil the dark side is. Maybe I could try. At any rate, thank you again. You've saved our lives.
Cool. I got this corpse already. In Korriban, if I recall correctly, they're force sensitive. I don't think I've run into them yet. Closest thing to a lizard monster I ran into was the, whatever the dragon on Tatooine was. Looked more like a lizard than a dragon. I'm not a dragon snob, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh goody, more.
Destroy the mission. Advance.
Crate Dragon. Yeah, that's the one. It says it assists, and it's in KOTOR 2. Gotcha. Alright, caves have been accomplished. Gotta go back and try that door now. Just because I don't remember it being openable before. It might not be openable now, it might have just put the, like, icon there, but... We gotta go back and talk to Uthar. See how many prestige points I can get without having to give up the stuff I can actually use. Oh, that's interesting. I was fully expecting it to show up as locked, but clicked it and the door opened. Feels like a trap, but... Oh. Okay. They faked me out. We'll let you in the first door, just not the second one. Got it. It feels like cheating. Okay, fine. Yeah. I figured I probably would, but that's why I had to go back and look at the door, because it looked like it was going to let me in, and then it did let me in. And I didn't know if it was like if you do all the tombs and you actually bother to check, then maybe it, like, I don't know, there's an alternate story path or something where you, like, get in trouble for going in there or something. I don't know. I didn't have a specific idea in mind, but I thought it might have been a thing that debated. Yep, 100%. It's not just the old man. Where'd everybody go? Greetings, fellow student. Are you planning on going to the Valley of the Dark Lords? I'm headed there soon myself. Why are you speaking Twi'lek? Is that Twi'lek? I think it's Twi'lek. Who are you? I'm known as Tariga, student here at the Academy. It's my pleasure to be assigned to the Sith ruins to study their past and unearth new relics. You're human. Okay, it is Twi'lek, but you speak like a Twi'lek. I was raised on a planet in the Outer Rim. We were not part of the Republic, so we never adopted their language. I can understand Basic, but I'm not fluent in speaking it yet. Interesting. I'm, however, quite fluent in the Twi'lek tongue, so I prefer to use it when dealing with others. It is nearly as well known as Basic, and no one will make fun of my accent. I think I made the right choice. I doubt I would have been assigned to the Sith ruins in the Valley of the Dark Lords if I was stuttering and stumbling over an unfamiliar language. Fair enough. He did say it was Twi'lek. But maybe the Hutts speak Twi'lek. Maybe they secretly stole the language and renamed it. Actually, that sounds like arguably a very Hutt thing to do, now that I think about it. Anything I should be watchful for? Yes, indeed. Shortly before entering the valley, you will pass by a cave entrance. Do not enter it. It's full of dangerous creatures we call Chirac. Well, they seem to respawn at an incredible rate, so yes, it probably is full again now. The only other danger to speak of is the Takata. Guards that will protect you if you remain in the south part of the valley, however. Wish you well, fellow students. Atuta. Oh. You captured Jark Uln in his lair deep within one of the valley's tombs. He tested you for Sith purity and found you suitable enough to release along with the gift. Ancient Sith tablet that included his own translations and musings. Oh, okay. Is that what that tablet was for? Okay. I feel less bad for not having realized I had it if I had only just picked it up. I thought I picked it up in the first tomb we went into last week. Favorite voice line. Nice. Okay, so the only thing I haven't done something about that was mentioned as a way to gain prestige. Talking to Basho, or whatever her name is. I want to see... Because I'm guessing it's going to have me, like, it's going to give me, like, a dialogue option to report all the different things that I've done. And I think I'm okay with reporting everything except the first tomb, assuming that he's going to steal my treasures. Because... Where is, wait a second. Now that's interesting. Agenta Paul's blade is listed under quest items. But the other gear I picked up isn't. Was the Tulakord's mask is useful, but it's restricted to dark side, which means that Candaris is the only person who'd be able to wear it. He doesn't strike me as the type who would tolerate stealth. Mark Ragnus' gauntlets nobody can wear because they require Jedi defense, and none of the Force wielders on my team are dark side. As cool as Black Scales sounds. Agenta Paul's blade is very cool. I kind of want to keep it. Granted, it's supposedly potential trouble. His whole thing about the blade being part of what corrupted him and remains as corrupted as him. Or as he was, rather. But that +5 attack modifier and 2 fire damage. It's cool. And it's the only one that other people might be able to use. Think I'll have enough prestige?
What is this you bring me, Shardan?
It is none other than the sword of Agenta Paul, Master.
Fool. All the trouble you went through for your deception, and you did not even make an effort to verify the sword's authenticity.
My fault.
Master, what do you mean?
There is no place for fools amongst the Sith. Begone.
Yeah!
What, I can't even loot my fake sword back? Really? In KOTOR 2, if you progress the stories of your companions, you can get the non-Force users to become Force users. That's kind of cool.
Greetings, young one. I have found you to be most impressive.
Did you come to
You
meet
are
our new
off to
friends
an
in chat?
excellent beginning.
This is Ghost. He has his own command and everything. Hey, Revan, welcome back. How's it going? Mitchell says, spoilers, dude. You talking about the KOTOR 2 thing? That one's okay. I don't... Unless it's like a major story point, or a particularly interesting story point, that one's okay. But I do appreciate the watching out for... It's going. Good. It's better than not going. Okay. Oh, interesting. I don't know if telling him that I dealt with the renegade students is going to lock me into telling him how I dealt with them. If I can tell him that I killed them, that would be fantastic, because I didn't. KOTOR too fresh. Best experience that way. Especially seeing new mechanics coming off of one. Fair enough. Huh. Let's start with the rogue droid. I dealt with the rogue droid in the tombs.
Yes, so I hear. I've had reports from some students that ventured into the tomb after you left and found the parts. Well done. I am impressed. You have rid us of a potential nuisance. Go now. You have done well, but you have not impressed me enough to declare you the victor. I have matters to attend to.
Say them all. I'm probably going to say most of them. I'm still hesitating because I like... the sort of Agenta Paul is cool, even if it is corrupted. It's cool, and also, I kind of liked Agenta Paul's ghost. And I kind of don't want to give the Sith his sword. Although he seemed eager to be rid of it, so, I don't know. I found Drak Un, the hermit in the hills.
Ah, my old master. Still, unless you bring back something of his, some writings or similar, I am unimpressed. Jorak's fate means nothing to me.
Probably gonna embrace being a Sith. I have a tablet written by him.
Oh? Let me see. It appears my old master was busy studying the writings in one of the tombs. How interesting. I do hope you had to pry this from his dead fingers. Regardless, you have impressed me with your worthy act. Go now. You have done well, but you...
I killed Mikkel. Or
Maybe it's better to say that Mikkel is dead, yes? Considering the circumstances, I am unimpressed. Though you do now have one less opponent.
So he already knew Mikkel was dead, and he knew how Mikkel died. Interesting. Makes me a little nervous about this one. But I'm going to tell him anyway. I dealt with the renegade students.
Ah, the ones I ordered executed for their mutiny. It's done then.
Oh, interesting. I wonder which one's the better lie. The one that has a kernel of the truth in it. Or the one that doesn't sound like I'm using lawyer speak on him. Hello. We'll get you some dinner in just a minute, okay? I gotta finish convincing this guy that I am prestigious. I'm probably gonna skip the Uthra line, because I don't remember what it was she said. Because we had that conversation last week. I don't remember what it was specifically she said, but I was definitely under the impression that it might not actually be to my benefit to tell him that. Trying to figure out which one he's more likely to see through. Me carefully avoiding telling him that they're dead, but telling him the truth. Or flat out lying, but making it more convincing. Somebody remind me, is it canon that for Force users to be able to, like, detect lies and stuff? Is that a thing? I can't even remember. It's been too long since I've seen the Star Wars movies, the original ones. Detect when people are lying through difference in emotions. Yeah. Mitchell likes to... Well, I guess I better tell the truth then. Or at least technically tell the truth, but imply the lie, or whatever. Done. They're gone.
Indeed. We checked the caves and found only a couple of bodies. Perhaps the Chirac ate them. It is just as good, I suppose. The lesson is learned, I believe. Go now. You have done well, but you have not impressed me enough to declare you the victor. I have matters to attend to.
I've asked him this before.
Oh? It is no more complicated than I said. Perform impressive deeds, or bring me a...
Observation. We could begin by...
Really, however, you should seek out Euthura.
I think the only other thing I have on my list is, that I haven't done. Finding the bitchy blonde. Love HK, always ready to kill some meat bags, right? Oh. Well, that's good to know. Thank you, Mitchell. Right, I have the Sword of Agenta, Paul.
Ah, finally, the genuine sword. I knew that this relic would be unearthed in time. I can feel the power flowing through it. Well done. You have impressed me greatly. You have impressed me enough, by my estimation, to become a Sith in full. Congratulations, young one. You have bested the others quite completely. You have but one final test which you must take, and this requires us to travel to the tomb of Nagasado, in the Valley of the Dark Lords. I would advise you to be rested and equipped before we leave. Return to your quarters now and seek me out in the morning. When you return, make sure that you have all you will need, for you will face your test alone. Go, and may the Force serve you well.
HK running around in circles looking for somebody to shoot. Okay. Jesus says... Is it Jesus or Jesus? I assumed, because of the funniness of your name, that it was Jesus, but if I'm saying it wrong, let me know. HK and Jolie are your favorite companions in KOTOR. They're both awesome. Easy, be gentle. Alright, Mitchell, thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. I need to go feed this frisky kitty cat some dinner. Me a quick run to the bathroom. However, I have the one stream related thing I did all week was I finally reconfigured and fixed my old BRB screen, now featuring clips. So you guys don't have to sit here and listen to the same, like, 6 sounds of the background music for the entire time. You get some random clip shuffling. They should mostly be not accidental clips, but I guess we'll find out. Give me just a couple minutes, I will be right back. I want that as an animated emote now. I do. I wonder if Mojang would sue me.
You suppose.
Ooh, pisticle? What the fuck? What is my brain doing? Pistol tactical scope. There we go. That's how that's supposed to come out.
Setting any time before October. Ever. I wish my hair grew half as fast as your fur does. It'd be way thicker if it did. It's like I can definitely sit here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, thank you. Like, is this a headrest? Oh, we'll try it. When my wife and I settle here and start a family, our firstborn will carry my brother's name. And hopefully he or she will become my new best friend. Oh my god. Ooh, I don't know why that one hit me so hard, but for some reason that one was a fucking gut punch. Jeez. I was not expecting that. My sincerest hopes accompany you and your team, Nigel. Fucking hell. I feel like I just got blindsided by my own brain. Win-win scenario. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
This is how legends are made.
Spider, thank you so much for the subscription. You're so sweet. I appreciate it so much. You're awesome. And you got a first badge. Check you out. You deserve it. Oh. I don't know about that, but I much appreciate it anyway. I tried to deserve it. Let's go with that.
For winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Ain't we just?
9 months of chill vibes. Hell yeah. That's what we go for. I mean, that's what we low-key go for. we're too chill to very seriously go for much, but if we were to strive for anything on this channel, it would certainly be chill vibes. Oh. Oh, okay, you're just trading.
Squinchy face. Scrunchy face and a squirmy butt. If I give you some crunchies, will you let me die from my own incompetence instead of because I have a furry butt blocking the way? Gotta love a rebel code jockey. Just send the code JCSB through your Omni tool to open the debug command menu. Given all dispen lets you use the coffee dispenser in the galley an unlimited number of times. Oh, he really is passing on all the best secrets, isn't he? Water overrides the normal hot water ration in the showers. I love this guy more and more by the sentence. Jump wash queue. Puts your clothing ahead of everyone else's in the auto laundry cycle. Enjoy, and don't share them around. Callow. Callow, you are a legend and a hero, my friend. A legend and a hero.
It's like new. Oh! Alright. Look how excited. Hold on, let me adjust the cat cam here.
always shop with your sword? Give him an IOU.
They changed the mechanics, so the method I was using didn't work anymore, and now there's a wither floating around out in the end somewhere, just having fun shooting Endermen, and, you know, having the time of his life, really. But he's so hard to kill out there that he's probably just gonna end up staying there forever. His name tags, too. His name is Bobby. True story.
I'm doing the healthiest possible thing and ignoring problems in favor of gaming. That's a thing, right? I want that as an animated emote now. I do. I wonder if Mojang would sue me. I suppose. You, sir, has been summoned from the depths of Sleepy Bedland. There we go. He managed to flop the corner of the comforter over on top of his head. The rest of him was not under the comforter, just the corner. He's a sweetie pie, aren't you? Hey. You see how to talk? Doesn't your handsome blue ass? Yeah. He's a sleepy kitty, aren't you? Blink, blink. Sleepy blink. Oof. You hear that? You're awesome. That says so. He's like, that's cool. Can I go back to sleep here? He did just sleepy little bundle. Up on top of a Walmart bag for whatever reason. Yes, it's a ghost ball. It is. It's a little ball of ghost. Isn't it? Oh, big yawn. With those paws all tangled up together. Oh, thank you.
Well, this is not a great place to be. I am down in a hole. You can shoot at me like fish in a barrel. And there is no really particularly easy way for me to extricate myself from this situation.
Yeah, totally got died. Well, alright. Glad I saved them. Note to self, that is not the way to take out a node. So I'm not sure what it is, but it's not that.
Hey, the big pan. You say hi? He's like, no, I'm too busy trying to play with everything.
Yes! Parkour master! I can mountain climb. I am a good mountain climber. Look at them all bunched up in a little group down there. So considerate. Y'all won't even know it hit you. There's a reason I'm the fucking Inquisitor. Oh, they're all gone. Every single one of them. I just killed the whole group in one shot. Mods are indeed superheroes. 110%. Absolutely. My superheroes anyway. Likes to eat me from time to time. Hey, look over here. Say hi. Yeah. But I'm sorry.
No! Shoot! Oh. I just realized I forgot to turn my death counter on. I usually have a death counter up in the corner of the screen for just this exact reason. That being said, while you are partly dead, not to be confused with all dead, while you are mostly dead, you are safe from further death. So I'm going to take this chance real quick to it's not a very sophisticated death counter. I literally have to enter the numbers in manually every time. But and thanks for popping in. My goodness, kitty cat. He just jumped from the windowsill all the way to like the middle of the bed, which is like 3/4 of the way across the room in one leap. Out of the corner of my eye, I just see this little white ball just flying through the air. Still muted. There we go. Sorry about the wait. You guys for your patience. I hope you were at least mildly entertained in the meantime. Doesn't really matter about name pronunciation. Some people are uncomfortable saying Jesus. Don't care as long as you don't mind me using your name in vain. From time to time. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. HK is your favorite in both KOTORs and the MMO. So technically it's not HK47 in the Republic. You have 2 snarky killer robots. That's fun. I'm facing my test alone, which means I need to gear up. Oh wait, I clicked on the wrong thing. So currently my wisdom is 21. I'm wondering if I can afford to swap out the Circlet of Suresh. Part of the reason I've been wearing it so long is because the increase to wisdom boosts so many things, but I won't lie, I feel like it looks weird. And if I'm willing to drop the awareness, I can probably replace... Hang on. So with that, my awareness is 10. Level plus wisdom plus charisma would be 8 plus 24. So my savings or DCs are actually really good too. If I switch to the advanced oral amplifier, hold on, removing the circlet Would drop my wisdom to 16, I think. Yeah. It'll be a +3. My bonus here would be +4. Basically, I would lose 2 points to awareness by taking off the circlet, but I could double that with the advanced oral amplifier. Quadruple it with the demolition sensor. Then my save DC would be 16 plus 6. It's still 22. That's not bad. That might be worth doing, actually. Then my awareness is 16, which is actually higher than Julie's by 1 point. Oh. Why am I not wearing these gloves? Project's gloves give me +1 dex. The advanced stabilizer gloves give me +3 dex and +5 blaster bolt deflection. What the hell? Why am I not wearing those? Definitely need to switch those. Okay. I feel like especially if I'm going to be on my own, the immunity to mind affecting. I don't know if that applies to stun or not. But I assume it does because I have a hard time imagining too many other things it would apply to. And that's going to be more useful than, like, +2 to fortitude saves, I think. Sweet. So that brings my dex up to a +4. Wisdom and charisma are both +3. And awareness is 16. That's better. I wonder... If my awareness is a 16, I can afford to drop it a point and switch to a level 3 implant. I lose the immunity to critical hits, but I gain +4 constitution, which is a lot. Oh, that's one thing I forgot to account for. Okay, I lose 26 points, force points from taking off the circlet. I think that's probably okay. Especially right now, because a lot of stuff seems to be force resistant anyway. I might regret saying that, but I guess we'll find out. Question is whether Whether bringing my constitution up to a +3 is better, or whether immunity to critical hits is better. I don't really know much about how critical hits even work in this game. No, wait, yes I do. I'm an idiot. Because it's basically D&D. So it depends on the weapon, but usually 20. I assume it's double damage. Try the Constitution one. See how it goes. I have one emergency level up just in case. All right. Let's go take our Sith school final exam. Actually, let's talk to her first real quick.
What are you doing here? Go back to Uthar and tell him you are ready to take your final test. Our moment is at hand. Go.
Right, okay. How do I get back there? On the left. Got it.
So then, I take it you are ready to travel to the tomb of Nagasado. Your final test should not be delayed.
Excuse me. What is this tomb of Nagasado? Keen weapons double the crit range, so if it's 17 to 20, and Keen makes it 15 to 20. Oh, that's good to know.
It is a tomb that belonged to an ancient Sith Lord, the greatest of Korriban's Sith Lords, in fact. It is there that your test is performed.
What is this final test?
I will tell you the details when we are there, young one. You will, however, fight for your life. That is why I suggest you be in sufficient health.
All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Then we go now.
Just gonna leave Chardon's body on the floor there forever, I guess. Day passes in preparation. Other than, oops, I missed that. Hey, Dark Lord of Tech. Thanks
Very
for the
well.
follow.
We are now ready for your final test, young Sith. You have earned the right to see if you shall become one of us.
Indeed you have.
I dislike your tone, Uthura. What are you up to now?
Nothing, of course, my master. I was merely agreeing with you. Should we not get on with the test?
Yes. Yes, of course. We are in the sacred tomb of Nagasado, young one. The one discovered by Darth Malik and Darth Revan years ago. You are to follow in their footsteps and reach the ancient star map that lies deep within. There you will find a lightsaber, amongst other things. The lightsaber is for you, your initiation present. Return to us once you have it. For you, the test does not end there.
Be very cautious here. This tomb is like the others in this valley, and many of its old defenses remain active.
Do you understand what I have told you? Are you ready to begin?
This feels like a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyway because it's there. I don't understand. Why not just give me the saber?
If you do not strive to achieve something, then it will be meaningless to you, wouldn't you say?
Can you tell me anything about what I'll face?
No, that is part of the test. Overcome the obstacles that lie ahead on your own.
Can I leave the tomb?
You cannot. No one enters and no one leaves until your test is complete.
Right. Find the star map, return out the lightsaber. I understand.
Good. Euthura and I will await your return.
All right. Oops, that's the wrong door. Thanks for the follow, Alf. Or if these guys are force resistant, we're about to find out. Not fully. Wouldn't want you to go into the tomb alone. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see if 6 demolitions is enough for me to get this out of my way. I will say there's a distinct advantage to not having companions go running through mines. There's a door down there, but what about these? So far, I think I have mostly managed to not get lost in any of the tombs yet. Emphasis on yet. Droid disruptor. 450 credits. Datapad. Datapad says. I learned early on in this game, datapads are important. Even if they take forever to find. This datapad appears to be the journal of a Sith who quite obviously did not make it past this portion of his final test. Most of the journal consists of the Sith's account of gaining enough prestige with Master Uthar to take this test. Only the final entry appears to concern the test itself. Seems I need to get across the pool of acid in the central chamber if I am to complete my test. Here, but that is not going to be easy. The runes name one obelisk the Pillar of Fire, while the other is the Pillar of Ice. I can only assume that one of the pillars leads to a way to remove the acid pool. Fire or ice? Wouldn't fire create toxic fumes? I'm not sure. Maybe freezing the pool would be safer. Well, I will worry about that once I bypass the Teratonic beasts. Of course they're here. If I can. I suppose it's now or never. Those were raids, though. I wonder if he died outside the Teratonic chamber or came from one of the other chambers. This feels like a trap. Ah. Nice. More than one. Fantastic. Love that for me. I bet the lever either for the door or for the aforementioned pool of acid. In case you didn't know, the 3 keys use the actions in the target menu. 4 through 7 use the beneficial ones at the bottom. Oh, okay. By pressing Shift plus the respective button. Good to know. Interesting. So Shift 4. Okay, gotcha. They probably do physical damage, don't they? Yeah, I need a quick refresher on which... that analyze my defense? No, it's the one that doesn't. Right. I remembered my speed that time. I almost forgot. I also have quite a lot of these. I wonder whether it's more beneficial to double down on on my primary stat, in this case Dex, or to use the adrenal stimulant stuff to increase my strength to match it. I've been using Dex when I remember to use them at all. Yeah, I know. That's kind of why I'm wondering. It's like the +4 to Dex currently would give me. Oh well, there's a question. Is +6 a thing? Because I don't know what version of D&D this is sort of loosely based on, but I know that at least 5th edition D&D has a max of 20 in most cases anyway for stats. Does it? I guess it. No, it can't max out at 20 because earlier when I was looking at my wisdom was 21. So I assumed that a +4 to Dex would actually give me a +6 bonus. Or I could give myself a +5 strength. It's honestly probably purely a flavored choice. It probably kind of evens out, but things you gain more with Dex. Strength increases base damage, but Dex gives you crit. Or speed, you can use Flurry to get a lot of extra attacks. Gotcha. That does make sense, especially with the force speed. Like, I bet it would kind of be a more or less even trade-off without it, but with the force speed where you can like double and triple down on the super speed, super attacks, that makes sense. My defense up to 32. It's the tankiest I've ever been. Plus double-bladed lightsaber. Not as good as 2, but still. I actually started off with 2 lightsabers. Or at least at the time, I had a regular and a short. Because that was what I had picked up. But, Dex is only limited if you're wearing armor. Because of the armor itself. Yeah, yeah. Well, and my current one has a +8 max Dex bonus, I think. You cannot equip or unequip armor during combat. I know. I was just looking to see what its bonus was. I'm pretty sure it's +8, though. I do only have the base level of Flurry. Yeah. Flurry for me right now, unfortunately, is not only a -4 to defense when I use it and 3 seconds afterwards, but also -4 to attacks, which isn't great. Although I guess technically my power attack is also -3 to hit, so it's... I can never remember whether I can use both a buff and a heal. I think I can, right? Yes. Yeah, you need Master Flurry. I already have extra attacks from 4 speed anyway. Gotcha. It's probably going to be my next priority. Is to basically start leveling up some of my just general melee feats.
Oh!
Shit. I'm not gonna make this one, I don't think. Nope. Damn it. Pretty sure that was my most recent. Yeah. To be fair, that was a little dumb. Because I tried to use Cure. I spent this entire game saving level ups. First I was saving them so that I would have more level ups in Jedi. And then I was saving them because I wanted to have an emergency level up, which I have only had to use once, but the one time I did, I was really glad I had it. This time I tried to use Cure and forgot that I literally have been carrying around this level up in case of emergency heals. This time we're gonna be a little smarter about this, I think. If I recall correctly, I have a lot of grenades. Of course, it requires me to find them. Ah, there we go. Rolled right past him. Those cryo bands are going to come in handy, I think. That and... actually the adhesive to... Cryo band has the advantage of also dealing damage. I don't think it lasts... yeah, it doesn't last as long. I only have 2 of the thermal detonators, but they do deal 60 points of damage and knockdown. DC 15. That's what I was thinking, was adhesive, possibly followed by cryoban, since adhesive doesn't actually do damage. But also it doesn't have a saving throw, it looks like. So it looks like I can count on it, even if they pass the saving throw from the cryoban, it'll still be stuck for 15 seconds, which is really good. I really didn't do this very smart the first time around, did I? And how long does this stuff last? Two minutes. Longer than I would have thought, honestly. I have one uncanny battle stimulant. And one hyper battle stimulant. How long does speed last? 36 seconds. And I think the order I need to do this in. Adrenal first. Adrenal first. Then Jedi speed. Then grenade. Then attack the other one. Alright. Oh, that's neat. It kind of shows you. Got him again. Okay. Oh shit, thank you. Yes, indeed. Did I not click it or did it not register? Yeah, where's the level up? Or both. Hang on, how much do I get from my cure? I assume when they say level of the Force user, they mean overall level, right? Not Jedi level? So 5 plus 3 charisma plus 3 wisdom, yeah, is 11 plus a little bit. 5 plus 6 is 11. If it's plus total level, it would be 11 plus 16, be 27. Seven plus is 30, another 60 points, okay. I can't use it that fast though. I'll toss a cryoband grenade and then see what we can do about it. The other little person icon. How long do those last? Because it did work on him, which is really good. Give me a critical couple of extra seconds. Oh, 6 seconds. Okay, not very long. 9 points of cold, 36 points of heat. I have a ton of sonic grenades. I don't think I can use another one without it just getting added to my queue. I think it's just one per battle, right? Oh, maybe I can use another one. Glad I tried it. Yes! Fuck yeah. I lived. Excellent. Shayla's journal. Interesting. I assumed that other body next to what's his name's Duron's or whatever was Shayla's, but maybe not. Datapad is a personal journal of the Jedi Shayla Nur. Her last entry is particularly compelling. I tracked the Tarantatic that ambushed us in the Chirac caves to this tomb, but even as I stand at the entrance, I know this is wrong. Dark thoughts fill my mind, hatred and vengeance. I cannot stop myself from blaming Gunhan for Duron's death. If he had not abandoned us, my love would surely have survived the Tarantatic's first attack. But my hatred of Gunhan pales beside my burning desire for revenge. My blood boils to destroy the creature that ended Duron's life, no matter what the cost. I know such thoughts are those of the dark side, but I cannot help them. Even the second set of tracks outside the cave cannot dissuade me from... Oh, shit. Cannot dissuade me from my task. 1 Tarantatic, 2, 1,000. It makes no difference to me now. The only image I see is that of Duron's broken body, and only blood can cleanse it from my mind. I hope my master will forgive me for what I'm about to do. Damn. Rest in peace, Shayla.
Damn it! Poison!
Too much for my 15 friggin' awareness. Yep, 15 awareness. Oh well. I'm giving it a second for my force points to recharge. I'm going to try the door before I pull the lever. I won't lie. I don't remember what... There was a lever in the tomb we went in last week, and I don't remember what it ended up doing. But I remember it not being good. Maybe that's how I open the door, though. Okay, so that's the pillar of fire. Flare of ice. Special fire grenade. Guessing special ice grenade. Nope, cold grenade. Yep. Okay. Before I do that, why not see what was down the other hall? That one guy's journal said the main chamber, which I'm assuming is that way. And the acid. Computer terminal, huh? I only have one in computer use, but I have a something for that, I think. Yeah, computer use +4. I just need to remember to switch them back again. Oh. I got stuck again. Okay. This looks like a puzzle. So I'm not going to switch until I know if this requires computer spikes, because otherwise there's no real point. There are 3 pillars that have electronic readouts showing the energy levels of 4 systems. Uh-oh. Caution, some of the systems are very delicate, and proper transfer of power can cause an electrical overload. I missed the second half of the first thing. In order to unseal the chamber, all of the following 4 systems must be transferred to the right pillar. Hey, Darth Sticks, welcome back. How's it going? Top system may be transferred to any pillar safely without fear of overload. Mid-upper system. The system causes an overload if transferred to a pillar with an active top system. So don't do mid-upper after top. Mid-lower. System may only be safely transferred to another pillar that either has no systems or only the base system active. Base system. This large system may only be transferred to a blank pillar with no systems active in it, or it will cause an overload. Remember, a system may be transferred to another pillar if it is the only active system on that pillar, or it is the last one. Current system displays on the pillars read active systems, left pillar, base, mid, lower, mid, upper, top. Middle pillar and right pillar, no systems, okay. I need one more run through. Controls show that these systems can be transferred to other pillars. Got that part. Electrical overload. All of the following 4 systems must... Okay, alright. So they all have to go to the right eventually. Top system is safe regardless. Got it. The upper can't be transferred to the top system. May only be transferred to another pillar that has either no systems or only the base system. Okay, I figured out the pattern to like how you can do it. Basically, only transferred to a blank pillar with no systems. Okay. All right. The first time my brain was struggling to keep up with like the requirements, but I'm glad I went through it a second time because this part throws me a little bit. But from my understanding, basically the way that they're currently stacked, I can't invert them. So like if mid upper is below top, it can never be above the top. It always has to be below the top, and the mid lower always has to be below that. So I can move them around, but I have to like, I'm gonna basically have to shuffle them back and forth in pairs. I was thinking about it like that, see if anybody knows what I'm talking about. You know that game for toddlers that's like the bright plastic rings that go on the little like pillar thing, and they go from like largest to smallest? That's kind of what I'm imagining, except yeah, okay. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. I'm glad. They probably still make them. I don't even know, but okay. Can't set a ring under another ring. I kind of figured that much. I was just about to say, I don't remember them saying anything about me not being able to remove a ring from underneath, but based on the sort of puzzle that I have as an analogy in my head, it makes sense if I can't, so. Okay. I can't be bothered to do the mental math to figure out which... Hold on. Actually... I assume this one has a top ring. I just can't see it, right? Because the camera... Bioware uses it in at least 3 games. Wait, which other games? Because I feel like I've probably run into it before, and for some reason I'm not placing when or in what game. Can I move multiple, I wonder, at a time? Okay, there's a top ring there. Good. Okay. Transferred successfully. Left pillar. Right pillar. The I can't be bothered was with the number of pillars and the number of rings, there's a math to which one I have to start with, I think. And I can't be bothered to figure that out, so we'll just reset and do it again backwards once I get there if I end up on the wrong one. Mass Effect 1 has it. There's a Dragon Age with it, but I don't know which. Huh. Okay. So I should have played both of them, then I just don't... Not placing it. Jesus, this puzzle sucked when I was a kid. 9 to 10 window ago. Oh, yeah, I imagine this would have been really, really hard as a 9 to 10-year-old. Okay, middle pillar. Top system goes to the right-hand side. I keep forgetting I can click to move past the prompt. Okay, now here's the part I don't know. Move that to the middle pillar. So I need to basically free up this pillar so I can move the base over here. I need to move top one back to the left pillar. And then the second one back to the middle. And then the top back to the middle. Yeah. And then move the base to the right hand side. Now I should be able to basically do more or less that, but in reverse. So we move the top back on top of the base over there. And then we move the second one back to the left, right? Yes. And then move top back to the left. We move number 3 over to the right. We're almost there. Hard part's over with. Move the top back to the middle. I'm sure this clip of the stream would sound really ridiculous in audio only, like without the visual context. I'm just like saying random words. Second one goes all the way to the right. And the middle goes to the right. Yeah! I'm also a fan of these puzzles. I always have to like remember how to do it. But once I figure out that it's this type of puzzle, I always really enjoy them. Room has been unsealed. Woohoo! Pretty colors didn't stand a chance against me. No. Oh, it's a raid. Okay, I thought it was another Tarantatico. I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? No, this guy. What, you guys can't run through the... Okay. I just didn't want to run through it myself. It's interesting. Korriban is in fact my final star map. I did, after Dantooine obviously, I did Tatooine, then Kashyyyk, then Manon, then Yavin, and then Korriban. I'm just gonna stand there and let me lightning you? Okay. Well, that was easier than I expected. These are basically all my force points, but I'm not complaining. Just confused. Nagar and Carbine. Nagasada's Poison Blade. Okay. See what we're dealing with here before I go back to the pillars. Right, okay. Question is, am I supposed to throw these special grenades at pillars? Or at the acid? I assume at the pillars, because it's just occurred to me that obviously I probably can't target the acid. Oh wait, no, I can't actually. Hold on. Dangerous looking pool of acid has flooded the room with an incredibly fast current. Oh, it is that. Okay. The datapad speculated about toxic fumes from fire, so let's try cold. Great, I'm gonna walk across frozen acid. That's not terrifying. Didn't break, so I guess we're okay. Yes, that jump scared me. Shush. I hope it stays frozen. Oh. Pretty sure the others didn't do that. Oh, because it's the last one. That was cool. Something about the way the target was positioned looked like I was in my head anyway, between the grating of the stone, the fact that the statue is in a container. For some reason, I imagined like pulling off the statue's head to get inside of it. They're standing on the frozen acid. Excuse me.
So, you return to us with the lightsaber in hand, as I knew you would.
The Force has served you well.
You took a great risk in acquiring the artifact. You used your mind and your power. No peaceful meditation, no pacifism. Sometimes you must fight in order to achieve. This gives you your passion. This makes you stronger. This is what makes you superior. That is the lesson we teach with that part of the final test. Do you understand?
Oh man. Option 2 is really funny. Are you saying a Jedi couldn't have gotten a lightsaber? Because guess what I am. Actually, I'm curious what he'll say. Because it's not like they don't know I'm a Jedi. They just think I'm a fallen one. Are you saying a Jedi couldn't have gotten the lightsaber?
When a Jedi acts, it is with skill, true. But the Jedi teach you that your passions are counterproductive. That strength is only found in peace. Did you not feel a moment of excitement in the tomb? Did your passions not flow and make you feel stronger and more alive? What purpose would be served by restricting yourself from such? I would say only the purpose of the Jedi. Through this, they would control you and restrict your potential.
These two are very opposite. I wouldn't say I exerted myself getting this. That's a lie. I had to reload a save, speaking of which. Death counter updated.
Good.
Oops.
The last part of your test will now
I clicked I understand, so I guess we're...
Here, you will learn the lesson of
moving on.
competition. All life must compete in order to flourish. Such is the natural way of the universe. To stand still is to know death. One must always be moving forward. So it is the same amongst the Sith. Compete or die. Mercy is irrelevant. So it behooves you in this final test to strike down one you are familiar with, for no other reason than to prove you are superior and without mercy. Normally, this would be against another student. You, however, get a special treat. You will fight Uthora here, my own apprentice.
What? So this is what you had planned all along? You wish me killed?
Indeed. You have become too ambitious, Uthura. It is time for you to die and someone more talented to take your place.
No. It is time for you to die, Master. My pupil stands with me.
Oh, is this true, young one? You wish to join Uthura in her foolish scheme?
Oh, this is funny. You're both like, help me kill the other one. And I'm like, I'm a Jedi. I mean, I'd rather not have to fight you both at once, but especially by myself. You suppose the two of them together are harder or easier than two Terrantatics at once? Obviously, you can play in any order, but I always cringe when I see people do Korriban in any place but last. I miss out on so many dialogue options. Yeah, I definitely made a few people chuckle with claiming to be Darth Revan. Nobody's believed me yet. Every time somebody laughs at me for saying so, I get more confident that it's not going to be a way for Malik to find me because nobody's going to believe me anyway. Interesting. So it seems like Uthar knew that Uthira was planning to overthrow him, but he didn't realize that she thought she had already roped me into it. Her whole persuasion thing was, if you tell him what I'm planning... Actually, I don't remember what she said would happen if I told him what she was planning, but it wasn't really good for me. I remember that much. Which is why I never did. But she claimed she was going to make me her right hand. But then he implied that he would make me his right hand if I help him. So either way, if I pick one of their sides, it sounds like I get the exact same thing, and it's not even a thing I know if I care about, because I have no intention of staying on this planet to be the second in command to the Master of the Sith Academy. No thanks. Question is, I like option 3, but I'm also a little nervous about option 3 because I don't know what it's leading to. Obviously, if I side with Master Uthar, we fight against her. If I side with Uthira, we fight against him. I'm tired of playing along with you Sith scum, you both die. I have to assume that they won't be fighting each other while they're fighting me. I have no idea whether to... that they're going to be harder or easier than two Terrantatics, but that one killed me once already, so... it's not a comfortable thought, I will say. I don't know what this third option is going to do, though. Might have to be why I choose it. Out of sheer curiosity. Problem is, right now my curiosities are battling, because I'm really curious what the "you're both mistaken, I choose me" option is. It could just plunge me straight into battle with both of them. Which, you know, fair enough. But I'm also curious how the quote-unquote reward looks in terms of, like, game flow or whatever. Like, where the story goes if I'm actually given place as the right hand of one of them or the other. I think if I was going to choose between them, I think I would side with Master Uthar. For two reasons. One, because it felt a little bit foolish of Euthera to trust me with her plan after only having just met me. That feels like not a smart play. Two, and honestly the much bigger reason, is because he seems to have known she was up to something, and she does not seem to have realized that he was catching on. Which tells me he's the smarter one. There we go. Let's see. I want to see what happens. You're both mistaken. I choose me.
You are indeed a fool if you think to oppose us both, young one.
To think that I actually hoped you could be of use to me.
This makes no sense. You will never become a Sith if you turn on us both. What could you hope to accomplish?
So maybe the only difference between that one and the last option was this one I get more dialogue or something. I can't honestly say I would never become an evil Sith, because I've technically already been one. Which is a shame, because it would be really funny to rub it in their faces that I came for the star map and now I've got it. Thanks for that, by the way. Did what I had to wipe your kind of evil from the galaxy. And it's a little bit cliche. A little bit overly... not as punchy as I generally like my comebacks to be. I'm debating between simply I used you both to complete my mission, or basically ignoring the historical inaccuracy of saying I would never become, hey, Piper's mom, welcome in. Basically ignoring the historical inaccuracy of saying I would never become an evil Sith in favor of focusing on the delight of rubbing in their faces that they brought me to exactly what I was going for. Some random lurker, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Welcome in. That said, if I failed to kill them, I mean, no, because Malik knows who I am, so if he knows that I came here, he'll probably know what I came here for, so it probably doesn't matter if I tell him I came for the star map. My feline has escaped the feline camp. I don't know where he went. I'll turn it back on when he reappears. It is a brilliant game. I am enjoying it immensely. Oh, it's just a menthol vape. It's got like next to no nicotine in it. I mostly just like it for the flavor, honestly. I have an internal compulsion for accuracy that I think is going to thwart me from choosing the second option because it's just not accurate. And it would be way more satisfying if it was. So let's go with the simple. I used you both to complete my mission.
Betrayed. She is a spy.
Do not fret, my dear. All will be as it was quickly enough.
You will pay for this, fool. We will destroy you.
Oh. Oh, damn. I was about to say, for a second, I thought it was going to let me use the special fire grenade. I was like, they're both standing on the frozen acid. Can I blow it up under them? But it doesn't give me the option to target it. That's unfortunate. Unless I can throw it at them. I don't suppose it shows up in my options though, does it? I do have a regular thermal detonator. He's missing hit points already. That's interesting. The problem is the door is on that side. I can't return to the Ebon Hawk straight from here. So even if... My thought was if I throw a thermal detonator, worst case scenario, it doesn't melt the ice and I can just do damage preemptively anyway. But if they accounted for that in the game and it melts the ice, then the two of them fall into a river of acid, which would be phenomenal. Problem is then I'm stuck in here because I don't have another ice grenade. I don't want to try it anyway, though. Well, it didn't melt the ice, but it did do some damage. I don't know whether that's good or bad, because like I said, it would have been very satisfying to just sink them both into the acid they were so casually standing on, but also, then I wouldn't be able to get out, so... How long does this last? $60 seconds. I used both my adhesive grenades on the current tech things. Hell yes. Holy shit, I got them both. Easier was the answer. A pair of Sith Masters. Easier than a pair of Tarantotics. Holy shit, she was loaded. Who was he? Security domination interface. I'm guessing that's a droid upgrade? Nagar warsuit. Sounds cool. Okay. Probably heal up before I go out. I have no idea what comes next. Theoretically, nobody should know what just happened. But that's in theory. Their lack of lightsaber loot has always bothered you. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Like, what the hell? I know they had them. They were just waving them in my face. Stuck in doorways again. There we go. Okay, the archaeologists aren't instant enemies. That's good. Let's see what happens if I talk to the patrol.
I'm not here to get you out of trouble if you do something stupid, student. Enter the tombs at your own risk.
Right, okay.
Back again? Something else I can tell you? All right.
New there. Just curious. You want to come meet our new friends? This is Ghost. Oh. Thank you for cooperating. Sleepy boy, huh? I'm trying to run one-handed. It's sort of working.
You there! How is it that you're leaving Nagasadow's tomb by yourself? You went in for your final test, didn't you? Where is Master Uthar?
Interesting. There are pros and cons to all of these options, I suppose. I wonder if they know that Ithura went in with him. If they do, and I tell them I killed him, then they'll probably know it was 2-on-1 and they probably won't fuck with me. If they don't know, then they might think that because they outnumber me, they can take me down. I don't know. Then there's the very intriguing option of telling them that I'm Revan. Pretty sure that's the first time I've gotten I am Revan as a persuasion option too. Which implies that they're not just going to laugh at me this time. But I don't know whether that's a good thing or not, because on the one hand, if I do persuade them in the very short term, it'll probably work to my benefit. But if they actually believe I'm Revan, then word could very quickly get back to Malik where I am. And I don't really want that to happen. I mean, he's even still looking for me, which I guess I don't really know for sure. Thanks for the follow, Dodge Sticks. Appreciate that. I don't know what you're talking about might work, but it honestly seems like the most boring option. So I'm kind of ruling that one out right off the bat, honestly. Oh, what the hell. I saved Korriban for last. I didn't know it at the time, but specifically for the extra dialogue options. It would be a shame not to use them, wouldn't it? Let's just see what happens. I might not even succeed, who knows. I'm Revan. I've killed the Master. You must bow down before me.
You lie!
Yeah,
You could never have killed the Master.
Interesting. I have like 11 persuasion or something too. The last option is kind of funny. The you doubt Dark Lord Revan, haha, most amusing. But it doesn't feel. It doesn't feel genuine. It feels like I'm faking trying to be Darth Revan, if that makes sense. Not lying, fool. Do you wish me to show you?
You are not Revan. Quick, attack the traitor.
But even if it's not Revan, what if Master Uthar is actually dead? Someone who could.
This guy's
kill
got a
the
brain in
Master.
his head.
If Master Uthar is dead, then he was a weak fool. Now attack! I shall be the new Dark Lord of Korriban.
Oh, you think so, huh? I would have let you live, too. I would have just walked out of here. Your call. Dumb kids. Should have believed me. Oh, I probably should have waited for my force points to recharge. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna overwrite that save. Uh-oh. Stopped responding there for a second, but I think it's back. It's trying. Oh, nope, game crash. Give me 1 second. Full game technical difficulties. Interesting. It did corrupt the save. That OT Bioware intro screen though. Try this again. There we go. All that just to get a save where my force points were already charged back up again. Oh dear. That was a bad idea. I probably should have just gone straight back to the ship. Also, where are my friends? Because they should be in this. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Interesting. HK, what are you doing? Also, where? What the hell? Somehow he's all the way over there.
Ready.
This was a horrible idea. I don't even know if I had gone straight back to the ship if they would have teleported with me, but I'd be willing to bet they would have. Maybe. Where are all of my...
Yes?
He threw them right into my lightning.
I'm here.
Yes? Not this again!
Is he punching? Well, and kicking, I suppose.
I'm here.
Wait, I thought you were dead. The hell?
Acknowledgement.
That's annoying as hell. Flamethrower seems to be very useful in this particular instance.
I'm here.
Never too old for this!
Master? Ready.
Wow, you got him. I about to say we're on our way. Why do I not have control of my own character?
And you need?
What?
That was weird. Yeah, we gotta go back and loot the bodies. Actually, before we do any of that,
Yes?
Acknowledgement.
now he's safe.
On it. Done.
I'm a little surprised my security skill was high enough for that. Hey, we got that action kit back again. Oh yeah. I actually completely forgot that we never went in the interrogation room. Because I wasn't ready to make an enemy out of everybody in the building yet. I wasn't really ready this time either, but you know. At least this time it didn't screw up my whole mission.
Oh, take that!
Elite my ass. Okay. Yeah, I didn't go in here before because I had a feeling if I ran into anybody in there, I would feel compelled to help them immediately, and I wasn't ready to make an enemy out of the entire building yet.
Oh! Droid efficiency at its best.
On it. Damn!
Hang on. I don't think I actually have the highest skill. I think he does. Oh, yeah, definitely. Hell of a lot higher than mine.
Master? Affirmative. Successful entry.
Have you played him? Nice. Interrogation chamber is empty. Terminal shutting down. Means if there was someone in here, if that guy on the bench over there, that poor sod, was still alive, then I was too late. And I feel bad now. Damn it.
Acknowledgement. Affirmative. Successful entry.
I'm here.
Yeah, and then there was... Hold on. I think I stumbled across Master Uthar's room at one point. I couldn't get in at the time. I wonder if I can now. Oh. Found the bitchy blonde.
I'm here.
Droid efficiency at its best.
Why am I not moving? think I did a single hit in that entire thing. Oh, now I put speed on myself. Go.
Got something on your mind, do you? Oh, I get it. Yes?
It was weird, but I survived it, so it's okay.
Master?
Hmm?
Remember where it was, but it was here somewhere. Oops. That way. Probably looted this already. Yeah. Almost like they knew I'd come back here.
Acknowledgement. Affirmative. Unsuccessful attempt.
Hmm?
Damn. Doesn't even have a bash option. It's annoying. I swear I've looted every container in the building now. And I looted his body. What is... Hold on, what is HK's security skill? 12.
I'm here.
Wonder if I leave. Oops, wrong way. If I can leave, I'm gonna look at mission. God damn it! Pay more attention to the map than that. There we go. Of course. Of course you're gonna make me kill the world's most polite guard. What a shame. Sorry, buddy. I would have let you live. If you know. I was half expecting to be attacked. Okay, fine, we'll do it the long way then. So, breaking news, there is no Sith Academy on Korriban anymore. Watch me do all of this and even mission skill not be high enough. I mean... There's 15.
What?
Actually, hold on. I don't remember what T3's skill is, but I think it's pretty high. I feel like he has one that is... that I always forget is lower than the others, but I don't take him out that often, to be honest, so... His is 12, so the same as HK. Alright. Repairing computer use that I guess was super high. One second, I gotta turn the AC down a notch. It's quite warm in here. Okay. Damn it. That's annoying. Guess we'll never know what goodies might have been lying wait in Uthar's room. That is highly unfortunate. Oh, now I can go back to that. Actually, hold on. I want to see. I have no idea if the Cantina guy will have restocked yet or not, but... might as well check before we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that there was actually other stuff here I was going to get too once I got more money. I think I was going to compare it to stuff I already had, but I have more money now, so it's not as big of a deal. Holy shit. Were those there before? 5 strengths, 22,000 credits. Jesus. Ooh, dexterity plus 4 implant. Oh yeah, and I forgot they had the regeneration thingy. Hmm. Generation is so good. I tend to take screenshots as notes. Sometimes I remember to go back and look at them, and sometimes I don't. I'm taking notes in case I do remember to come back. Because I don't have money to buy all the things that I want to buy now. But I think I might have to get the regeneration implant because that's just too good. Even though it takes half of my money. I don't remember which upgrades, which ranged weapon upgrades I need. I need 2 for somebody's weapon. Karth's, maybe? I don't remember which ones. Oh, his thermal detonators do 60 points of damage. That's... Oh, maybe that is... I was thinking 36, but I think 36 is the plasma grenades. Never mind. By one of those. Three of those. I'm not going to sell stuff here. I think I'm going to go back to Yavin because I was told that the guy on Yavin sells stuff for more than most. Or buys stuff, rather. Pays you more than most people do for it. Dex, a nice even 4. It seems faster to go back out this way in transit to the Evanhawk than it does to run through the entire building again, so... do that. Check our quest journal here. Discover the last of the star maps. Now have the hyperspace coordinates that will lead you to the Starforge and the final confrontation with Malik. You only hope you aren't too late for Basila's sake, and the sake of the entire galaxy. And I'm only level 16. And that's just gonna be stuck in my quest journal forever because she's dead now.
Got something on your mind, do you?
You want to talk about the war now?
Not particularly.
No time like the present?
I suppose you're going to nag me until I cough it up, aren't you?
Maybe.
Nothing is private anymore, it looks like. There's no escaping it, I guess. So be it.
You
My
look so
wife's
sad,
name
it
was
makes me feel
Niyama.
bad for asking.
She was the Eucadis enforcer who shot me out of the sky, if you remember.
No, he said that crashing was how he met his wife. I don't think he told me that she shot him out of the sky. That's really funny. No, I don't remember.
Bah, you got ears that work, don't you? I was a smuggler, way back. I got shot down once over Eucadis. That story, yes.
What does your wife have to do with the war?
My wife had plenty to do with the war. Upon meeting her, I knew right away that she was strong in the Force. That's why she was able to shoot me down. Neyama was a marvel of a woman. Fiery, determined, smart. She dragged me to the capital and foiled 3 of my attempts to escape prison. Oh, and that body.
The war?
Well, yes, that. Needless to say, I eventually won her over. That was after I kidnapped her upon being broken out of Yukata's prison, mind you. But, that's another story entirely. At any rate, I wanted to train her in the Jedi way. The Council refused my request, naturally. I was still a Padawan at the time. I was an experienced Padawan, surely, but not yet ready to be a full Jedi, and certainly not ready to train another, especially not one so old as my wife.
What did she think of all this?
Neyama was intrigued by the idea of becoming a Jedi. She liked the idea of power too much, perhaps, but I certainly didn't see that at the time. I believed in her and trained her in secret. I ignored her willful nature. I loved her too much to see fault in her, and she loved me too. I know she did. At the time, our love was a shared bliss, better than anything I had known before or since.
So what happened?
Exar Kun is what happened. Neyama was inspired by Exar's promises of a new golden age. She wanted to join him. She came to me, pleading with me to throw aside what she called the decrepit trappings of the Jedi, to join her in Exar's war.
So she'd fall under the dark side?
I hadn't thought so, not right then. I was too proud to believe that of her. I had trained her myself. I loved her. I pleaded with her to reconsider, to think about all that she was throwing away, to think about what she would become. She would have none of it. Finally, in frustration, she attacked me. She drew her lightsaber and attempted to strike me down. It was a scene being repeated everywhere throughout the galaxy. Pupil against master. In my case, it was a long and terrible battle, but I defeated her.
Oh shit, he killed his own wife?
No, I had her at my mercy.
Okay, that makes more
Disarmed and
sense.
defenseless. She looked up at me and she knew. She knew I couldn't do it.
Sounds familiar. Seems like the Jedi don't like killing their helpless enemies. I mean, that's true. But also, I don't think I could have either.
But I should have. Sometimes I convince myself otherwise, but it's no use. She had fallen to the dark side when she raised her saber against me, and I let her go. To my shame, she went on to kill many Jedi during the war, until she herself was slain in the final battle. I grieved for her death, inevitable as it was, even as the Jedi Council put me on trial for my actions once the war was over.
And put you on trial?
I had trained Neyama against their wishes. I had failed to kill her when I had the chance, and she went on to kill others. Not to mention that I had remained a Padawan throughout the war. A formality, perhaps, but with the trial, it had to be decided if I was worthy to become a Jedi at all. It was a travesty, of course. I told you that even the Jedi were capable of great injustices, didn't I?
Kind of makes me wonder what would happen to Bastila if I ended up on the dark side. Because it doesn't, I mean, the difference, I guess, is that she had their blessing to train me. But still. So that's the source of all this bitterness? They found you guilty?
Not at all. They found me innocent. Even though I deserved every punishment and more, they let me go. Mitigating circumstances, they said. I deserved compassion, they said. They said I had learned wisdom the hard way. For all I had done during the war, they wished to raise me to full Jedi status at long last. That was when the Jedi left me. That was when they failed me.
I don't understand.
No, maybe you don't at that. They may have been able to forgive me. I could never forgive myself.
And you still believe love is worth the risk?
Yes, I do, I suppose. Does that surprise you? It is all so long ago, lost in the winds, I suppose. Nobody cares what an old man believes anymore, do they? Let's continue on with the task at hand. I would prefer to think of the present today.
Yeah, what do you want?
Tell me more about the Mandalorian Wars.
We fought against the Republic forces for some time, over the course of many battles. At the start, they were not much of a threat to speak of. But once you had taken charge, things began to turn against us. The Republic fleets began to use more than just basic tactics. Feints, counterattacks, mass deceptions. You were a genius on the field. You are held in very high regard among my people. You abandoned worlds of their defenders so that others could be too fortified to strike. You made sacrifices in order to advance your goals. Such strategies had never been enough to best us before. In the end, you proved too much for us.
What about the Sith?
The Sith had gone, retreated into their empire. They sealed themselves off from the rest of the galaxy. We thought it would be centuries before they'd come back. It's amazing that they could rebuild their fleet so fast. But at the time, it looked like the galaxy was in our grasp. I still remember that final battle in the skies above Malachor 5. The two fleets filling the space around it, outshining the stars.
For everything else Kandor says, he's a good storyteller. What happened in the battle?
It was not your ships, or your men, or your vaunted fight for freedom that won this, the final battle of the war. It was by the actions of one person, you, that the Republic prevailed. Your strategies and tactics defeated the best we could send against you. Even Mandalore himself was taken aback by the ferocity of your attacks, the tenacity of your defenses, and the subtleties of your plans. You fought us to a standstill, and then began pushing back. We really didn't have a chance.
Why didn't you retreat?
It was what we had wanted all along, in a way. We wanted to fight the best, in a battle that would be remembered for centuries. And we did. And you won. I hold no grudge against you, nor do any of my people. It was the greatest of honors to fight against you, even in defeat. It is even more of an honor to fight beside you now. Had you been born of the Mandalorian clans, surely nothing in this galaxy would have been able to stop us. But wishing for the past to be different is useless. Better look to the future, as we should now. We'll talk more later, I think. Is there something else you want to know? Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
I want to see what these couple of new crystals do. Oh, and maybe I'll switch back to 2. That's my original one because it's the only one I have that's blue. $1d6 physical damage bonus. Ran. +2 attack bonus. Damage bonus versus droids. 2d6 energy. Sorry. Alignment limitation. Light side, interesting. Attack bonus 3. Damage bonus versus alignment group. Dark side, 1d8. Wait. Dark side, 1d8. 1d8 light side. That's weird. It's worded very strangely, but okay. And 3 physical damage. That is really good. Okay, that's one of the ones that has the keen ability. I'm gonna be fighting hello. Can I help you? I'm gonna be fighting dark side dudes. Oh, I see what the wording meant. As long as I'm light-sided, it's plus 1d8 versus dark side. Okay, that makes sense. The ones I have on my current lightsaber. Blaster bolt deflection, increase +5. 2 energy bonus. Attack 1, damage 1. Okay. Suppose by a keen on one lightsaber, it only makes sense. I wonder, a critical if you're dual wielding and you hit a crit with one, does it count for both, or does it only count for the one that you hit with? I'm gonna put the blaster bolt deflection one on here. Did I have 2 of the next 4 crystals? Might have. I guess I did. Because if it doesn't count for both, then I should put the massive criticals and the crystal that gives me keen on the same lightsaber. Hmm. I do too have. I thought I did. I guess I could take them off of Hmm. I still think it's cheating that Darth Bandon's armor counts as armor for the purposes of Jedi stuff. Because, come on. His name is Darth Bandon. What the hell? Calo Nord's battle armor is too good. I think that's what I was considering getting that one really expensive suit for, was to replace what Canderous is currently wearing, but Calo Nord's armor is just too OP. Light exoskeleton is actually better defense bonus than Darth Bandon's fiber armor once it's upgraded. Oh, it wasn't carts that needed upgrading. Need a scope for Zalbar's bowcaster. Oh, and I have an improved energy cell for Ordo's repeating blaster. Okay, so his is fully upgraded now. That's cool. Baka's ceremonial blade is fully upgraded. And he's the only one wielding a melee weapon that needs upgrading now. If Karth has anything new to say.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Nothing new. I thought that Karth was, I think, the only other romance option besides Juhani, but I've never gotten any option with him that seems remotely romance-inducing. Starforge system. see if our little hermit friend has anything new for us. Recommended to go to Yavin a couple of times, and I'm assuming that's why. Oh, Gianni has
Yes?
a level up. What should we give you for? For improved energy resistance, I guess. Let's protect our friend. That's not good enough, Sivam. We know you have more, and we want it now. What? You can't just rewrite our agreement whenever you feel like it. The exchange won't stand for it. Exchange is in no position to dictate orders anymore, Sivam. Who's that? Exchanger, you haven't been telling us everything now, have you, Sivam? Tell you everything? What are you talking about? I don't have to clear everything through you. Yikes. If you're gonna blast him, at least cut me in on something. Oh, interesting. I can tell them I represent the exchange. Sounds like maybe the exchange isn't as much of a force to be reckoned with anymore. What's going on here, Sivam? You're trying to extort me, that's what. They think that just because the exchange is gone, they can take whatever they want from me. We are renegotiating our contract, Sibo. I think you guys better leave. Or what, they'll force us? Option 2. Or I will ask you again. Very politely. Force persuade. Leave. Now. We leave. Now. But we have not forgotten you, Sugon. Thank you for helping, but I really don't think you should have provoked them like that. They can be impulsive sometimes. Still, at least I ended up all in one piece, right? You have Gizka loose. Yeah, I know. Some damn smugglers must have brought them and one escaped. Good luck trying to get them all, though. Those things breed like Gizka. You see any around just squish the damn things. But they're so cute. Let's see if I have any new questions. No. Anything you'd be willing to sell me? Ooh, he does have new environmental bastion armor. 100% versus cold, fire, and sonic. Holy shit. Awareness plus 10. Oh, this is probably where I got those advanced stabilizer gloves, and I probably just forgot to put them on. Sounds like me. Kitty Cat is carrying his toy around, hoping somebody will notice how sad he sounds and play with him. Definitely need to sell him some stuff. I kind of want to see what the Masasi ceremonial armor looks like. I forgot to try it on before I... meaning mission. Interesting. Silver-lined sword isn't actually worth anything. Crystals are actually worth a lot. But also crystals, I guess, are kind of worth a lot. Colored less so, obviously, but... I just upgraded everybody's stuff, so I could probably sell the extras, but... the hoarder in me wants to have extras available. Which is dumb, but true. I had Zabrak pistol before, and I know it's not as good as... Apparently whoever the Verpines or Verpines are, they're better at droid disrupting than Bothans are. Oh, it even says, while they may have borrowed liberally from designs that Bothans initiated, the Verpines say you can't argue with results. These weapons are simply devastating. Excuse me, against droids. Back in the credits, boys. Back in the credits. Let's see. Well, nobody can wear the Mark of Agnes's gauntlets anyway, so I suppose I might as well sell them. Feels like selling a trophy, but it also feels like less of a trophy because even the Master Uthar didn't want them, so. I would sell Tilakord's mask, but it's only worth 64 credits, and I want to double check and make sure that it's not better than whatever Candaris is currently wearing, since he's the only... only dark-sided guy who can wear it. Oh, I forgot I had all these race bonds in here. That's gonna help a lot. That's gonna help a whole lot, actually. Still have 99 to go, and I'm back up to almost 30,000 credits. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. Remember how I couldn't get into Uthar's room? Because HK's security skill wasn't high enough? Yeah, I had a droid upgrade in my inventory that gave +6 security skill. I'm a fucking moron. Oh my god. Well. Alright, what can I go with 2,800 credits? 28,000 credits. The awareness and dexterity implant is tempting. I think I'm the only one with level 3 implant at the moment. Ooh, now that we have all this money, buy composite heavy plating for HK. My goodness, that's a long list of... Looks like it basically gives you... Weapon focus is the second one. And specialization. So basically it gives you all 3 levels of melee, heavy weapons, blaster rifles, and blaster pistols. That's insane. Hmm. Oh. Are his side hallways open now? Oh wait, no, that's the hallway we came in on. Never mind.
Yeah?
Oh, damn it, that's right. I completely forgot that glitches me out every time.
Hmm?
Forgot that both of them do. Alrighty. Fortunately, that is going to have to be where I call it for tonight, because it is 3 o'clock in the morning and I am super tired. Thank you guys for all the new follows tonight. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Dropping the Discord link in chat. If anybody's not on there and would like to be, I always post an announcement shortly before I go live, usually 30 to 45 minutes or so. I was looking to see if Dallas was still live, but he is not. Actor Pat is, though. I think I will send anybody watching on Twitch over to Actor Pat. He's pretty awesome. I haven't had a chance to raid out to him in a while. I will be back on Monday. If not before then. I'm here every Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Every once in a while, I manage to squeeze in a midweek stream in there somewhere, but I have a lot on my to-do list for this week, so probably not this week, unfortunately. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate the lot of you. I am going to send you guys, well, the YouTube viewers, or sorry, not YouTube, the other one, Twitch viewers. If I can find the things. There we go. Oh, interesting. Because he's only been live for like... It actually says 3 seconds, which is interesting. Hold on, let me make sure he's actually... 3 minutes. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I know I said that already. I'm tired. My brain is looping. I'm sorry, but thank you guys for the follow. And chat, I always appreciate it. And I will see you guys next Monday. Till then, take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. See you next time. Have a good night, guys.
Hey, Tamarinth, welcome in. How are you tonight? What were you playing? What were you working on? We just had an internet